to another episode of Let's Play Titan Quest Series 2. We're here on episode 19? Is it episode 19? It is episode 19 of Let's Play Titan Quest Series 2. I apologize for having a frog all in my stomata there. Silly tree. Silly tree. A quick little drink right there. So let me go ahead here and take care of stuff here on Discord Landia. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. And if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and leave a push on that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTube, over at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to pound that like button, pound that subscribe button. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Well, I am just having a bout of air, guys. Silly tree. So, today on our agenda is we are going to be heading over back to the main quest, the quest of Hades. We're going to be chilling out in the realm of Erebus, so that's going to be a thing. That is going to be a very good thing. Don't know how far we're gonna get. We're obviously gonna get. Excuse me. We're obviously gonna get as far as we possibly can, of course. So, yeah. Who knows what's gonna happen? So, there's that. All right. Got a few more places to do here. So, there's that. I just saw, I was on one of my other Discords, and I just saw a joke I passed, and people are laughing about it. It's not a safe for stream joke, unfortunately, so, unfortunately I can't say it, but people are still guffawing over it. I like seeing that. So, anywho, let me go ahead here, get out of Discord, and then let me go ahead here and pull up Titan Quest. All right, let's see. There is TQ. Let me go ahead here. Up before I forget, I need to pull up the level management thingy. I was going, I need to be doing something, and then I was like, oh, duh. I need to pull up the level management system department of duh. And then just a sec here, guys. Let me go ahead here, and let me see here. There's that. I'm looking for. Hello. Where in the bloody heck is it? Oh, here we go. Dum. We need to be, since we're doing Immortal Throne, we need to pull out the Immortal Throne screen. There we go. Huzzah. Yeah, sexy Imhotep. Ready to rumble in the lands, in the earth. All right, here we go. Oh, that's right. See, we need to go to roads. I kind of forgot to get that prepped up, didn't I? Silly twee. I really didn't do anything, much of anything, for getting exploratory OCD done for the later parts of Atlantis there, unfortunately.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Yeah, I didn't get this stuff all transferred over. I should have. But, kind of... Whoa, holy stuffing. I forgot to do that, too. Excuse me. One of the reasons, the main reason, I guess I would say, reason I didn't get this stuff done is because I got distracted. As I said, I got distracted with other things. So, one of which I realized, hey, you dum-dum, you haven't updated your stuff in quite some time. Backed up your stuff, so you better go do that.
A real hero.
Your caravan! Silly stuff. So, anywho, let's see, register at the Rebirth Fountain. Get Battle Awareness up and rolling. So, yeah, now we are ready to, since we had last Thursday's a little detour to Atlantis. With all that, so... Yeah. I just had to go see that. So, anywho, time to go have some adventuring fun here in Hades. Gonna go explore and bash baddies, and gonna have some fun in the lands of Hades. Gosh darn it! I'm now thinking of Hades there in Zeus Poseidon. There we go. Oh! We also need to do the thing. Now, technically, we could do it. Yeah, we need to worry about the main quest. Worry about the main quest. Don't get distracted with the Overlord's Passage. Twee, don't be a dum-dum. I was thinking that we could do the Overlord's Passage since we technically have the means to access it. And then I thought, well, do we really need to do it? Come here, dude. So yeah, we're not going to really worry about it till later. Oh. Yeah, the little Greaves. Speak here to the guys.
See for yourself. Karkinosi swarmed the beach. I'm not going back out there until I know it is safe. I do not care how much Proteus curses us. Talk to him if you want. I am not in charge. I tell you, it is almost enough to make a man become a farmer.
Crabs the size of boats have come up on the beach. One of them took off Dimitri's foot at the anchor, and now these layabouts sit here instead of hauling nets. We'd manage somehow, if it weren't for that huge one. Do you see it? I swear it is down. I have faced huge sea beasts in my time, but nothing like this. It shell is as hard as stone, and its claws as sharp as a sword.
Yeah, well, guess what? My stuff is a lot harder and sharper, so do I need to worry? Heck no. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Oh, 2 Spanish hills. Huzzah. Just what the doctor wanted. Just what the doctor wanted. Excuse me, but it felt good. Hello, silly large Karkinos. Let me take care of all your minions. It's about the fastest I've ever been able to beat that Joker. Fastest I don't think fastest I think I ever have.
The entire village will feast on crab legs in your honor. We don't have much, but take this with our thanks. Soon I will stand on my boat and feel the salt breeze in my face. All thanks to you.
Sail away, sail away, sail away. Sorry, I had to think of Enya's Orinoco flow right there. We'll come back before we head off to the lands up north to say hi to the Overlord's Passage here. At some point, we might also do some fun over with the epic level Tartarus. I know we need to do that. Come here. I just figured go ahead and get rid of all these guys here as we work our way back over to the side quest over here to relight the thingy, the lighthouse. There we go. Seeing the shipwreck here makes me think back to Minecraft and, you know, the shipwrecks there, you know. Should activate these Karkinos hiding in the sand. It's a glitch right there.
We must light the beacon to tell merchant ships that the harbor is safe once again. Every time we start to light it, we are swarmed with undead. If you can lend a hand, say so. Wonderful. Take this strapping young lad. He will carry the torch and light the beacon. It is a new day. It is only a...
Yeah, well. Don't worry, if we get too far out of him, he'll just teleport to us. Hey dudes, your quarrel is with me, not with him. Alright, take position. Come here. Ah, thank you for dying. Don't you get up there, dude. Oh, he just barely managed to survive there, guys. Yes, exploratory OCD is full effect. Oh, another spiny shell. Huzzah. Nothing out of that guy. Sucks.
The beacon shines for all to see. Now we will once again be a center of industry and commerce. I see a new golden age for the entire island. All because of one hero and a young man with a torch. Already I see sails.
Oh, yay!
Soon the harbor will bustle with merchants, arguing, haggling, and most importantly, buying our goods. Happy days are truly coming.
Alright, so we got 2 unused skill points. Let's see. There we go. We'll do adrenaline right there. Let's see here. Let me pull up my cheat sheet so I can remember, excuse me, what I need to do. See, we are at level 68. So that means we'll do, let's do point to health. And of course, like I said, we still need to do our dex stuff, so... Go and pull my chatbot back up. Yay, exploratory OCD is being satisfied. Silly twee. I don't know. I don't know why. I think it's got to be because of the way I was first playing the game. Ooh, hello. Because I remember there was one point in when I was over in Egypt. What's her face? The lady... the sorceress lady, I forget her name, but it's wherever she is over there. I think it's like on the road to Memphis. I recall it's on the road to Memphis from the What's It village, Sayus. That I didn't explore all the way, and I didn't see her until I was like coming back through doing some training, and I was like, wait a minute, how did I not do this area here on the first time, sort of thing. So I think that's probably got something to do with it, how I've got my exploratory OCD. That guy fell back dramatically. Love how some of these baddies go flying. that's where I need to do adrenaline. Oh wait, is that one of the yeah, it's a what's it buff? It's automagic. It's automagic. Silly you. I really hope that when we come through to do the Overlord's Passage after a while, that we'll be able to get some good stuff. That would be swell. That would be quite swell. Hello, boys. Having the Ixian woods here.
My sergeant said me I avoided the worst.
I'm suddenly thinking, with this being the Ixian woods, I'm thinking back to the 1984. I've seen a few bits and pieces of the 1984 Dune movie. I know that they're making a new one. It was supposed to be released this year, but they pushed it back to next year because of the whole stuff. I can't help but think of the line where God, what's his face? The guild navigator guy. I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head, but how he shows up to Shaddam the Fourth's throne room, and on Corino. Kaitane. Sorry, Kaitane. That's right. And how the navigator says, "We have just folded space from X." So anyway, I'm just thinking about Ixian woods, and that got me thinking about Dune. Let's see here. Speak to the Sarge.
Feel as though we have won? Think again. They come at night, mostly. Always from the same direction, from the waterfall. I think we can stop one more wave, maybe two. But the men are worn down, and every attack brings another casualty. They are led by a massive Elder Antioch. We have seen him by the waterfall. If we are ever to restore the island to its former glory, we must hold. Hold, I say. Now that we have a great warrior with us, how can we fail?
Yeah, well, I am here to help save the day, of course, so, huzzah. Try that on for size, dude. Where's your buddy? I love it when I can go cause damage like that. Hello there, boys, you hydrodons. Give me your hides. Darn it. There we go. I cannot help but think of what's his face? God, I'm not remembering the guy's name. Let me see. I gotta look. If I don't look now, I'm just gonna be vexing myself. Let's see. I think that was I think it was Edric that I'm thinking of. Let me see here. Yeah, Edric. That was it. Edric the Guild Navigator. That's who I was thinking of. I couldn't remember what his name was, and you know, it's one of these moments where, what was his name? What is his name? There we go. That guy's taken care of. Let's go. Come on up here and face this Elder Antioch. Oh my god, that guy really went flying. You just Lionheart. Like you just dropped a formula. What'd you drop? Several what's it heroes here? Night Stalker heroes. patties. Here is our big bad. Nothing really too valuable, which kind of sucks. I was hoping for some rare loot. Some rare loot would have been nice. I mean, but we have gotten several arcane formula, but I'm already good on arcane formula. I would just love to see the Atlantis formula get activated. That would be a huge, huge, nice thing to see. Let's come on over here to where the sergeant and his outpost is. There they are. Hello.
The monsters scatter, and even their leaders cower before you. We will build the walls and patrol this section of the wood, now that we are not under constant attack. Is it true what they say, that the great Colossus fell? We heard the blast, and the earth shook. Strange. It frightened the monsters more than my men.
That is a little weird. Let's see here. Hey, all the fun of looting stoofs. Playing the night time too. Boosh. Yes, think he could bash me. I've already defeated a Titan. And 4 Tolkiens. So does that mean that you guys suck? Yes, it does. It's always a shame when I don't get anything much more than gold out of just. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take the gold. But, at the same time, I kind of want, kind of want more. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything, and of course I am. Of course, we're coming up here to Medea's Grove. Yeah, my wretched exploratory OCD. It has to be satisfied. I don't know why. Register at the Rebirth Fountain.
My mistress, the Lady Medea, is beyond.
There's Medea. You get to say hi to her.
You kill my sentinels, then ask for my aid? Typical hero. I should turn your blood to oil, but it amuses me to see your struggle. It was to Hades, land of the dead, that this apparition bade you go? Hades, where few of the living have ventured and even fewer have returned? No living mortal has seen the way there, but the ancient Grey Sisters have. If you bring me their single eye, I will set you on the path. Beware, hero. The Grey Sisters will not willingly part with their eye, for it is the only one they have, and they share it between them. Their rage is only exceeded by their power, and you shall soon feel both. Why do you dawdle? I will do nothing for you without the eye of the Grey Sisters.
Oh, I just want to get my points! You jerkette! Just because you're a powerful sorceress doesn't mean you have to be a jerk.
It's gone. Gone! When the mistress finds out that I lost the sigil, she will poison me slowly and set my head on the wall as an example. The sigil. The sigil of the first Apoctasis. I was out. The Formaces took it. It is only a matter of time before Medea finds the sigil is missing. Please, you must get it back for me. If she even found out I had removed the sigil from the grove, Medea would have me beaten. Please do not tell her.
How can I tell her when I can't even speak?
I think I have it now. I can make a potion that will give anyone remarkable powers. All I need is a bit of Saibi mushroom, some Estivis root, and the petal of a night blossom. Bring these to me, and I will share the potion with the night blossom would seem a beautiful plant. But when you draw near it, it will kill you as surely as a blade in the gut. Kill it quickly, then take the petal. Saibi mushrooms grow close to the water, but rarely in it. You will know them by their unearthly glow. It is a simple matter to combine the 3 ingredients. A small amount of Estivis root, Saibi mushroom, and night blossom petal will make more than enough potion to fulfill my needs and give you a taste.
Huzzah!
How could I forget that poor woman? All she wanted was to cure her poor child. But Medea demanded the tome of the Lich Queen Calixenia, a task that would surely kill her. I nearly told her where, but you could do it. This is the waking stone. Take it and place it upon the Lich Queen's altar when you find it in the Sacronian ruins. It will summon her. I warn you, she will not give her book willingly. Calixenia was a great sorceress of the lost kingdom of Saconis. Alas, magic takes its toll on all who would use it, and she became a creature sustained by magic itself. Her recipes would prolong life. The Saconian ruins lie within the Soronis swamp. The fastest way there is through the Empyrean caves.
Yay! Let's...
It's not easy here. Try trading goods with all these women who can turn you into a mouse.
I just figured I'd go ahead here and make some money. Yeah, it would be sweet if THQ Nordic could get the stuff for the Atlantean artifacts. Not the Atlantean artifacts. The Atlantean. Yeah, the artifact. I am remembering that right.
A fine day to ease your burden.
I don't see a Rage of Ares. Able to get that one done though. Huzzah! We can get rid of that essence because that is not the right level stuff right there. Let's go ahead here. We'll check the stone there for now. I think that's about it. You can go ahead and sell that.
Honor, store your goods. Hera smile on you.
The arcane arts are no more than...
Nope.
Farewell.
Managed to push my escape key one too many times. Yeah. Alright. We got,
There once was a great city called Propontis, where now there is only a swamp. The Saconian kings ruled Propontis, and each hid a fortune in their palace. Legend says there may still be ancient treasure in one of the ruins, hidden by the mightiest Saconian king, Doris. Men go there to find it, but they rarely return, and never with the treasure. The Grey Ones thought they would be worshipped as gods, but they were treated as servants. They unleashed their terrible magics against Saconis and pulled the city down around themselves. They would rather rule ruins than serve civilization. Only one king, Doris, built a palace that was not only a tribute to his wealth, but to his mind. He had his fortune hidden in a secret room. Treasure hunters still seek the fabled treasure room, but most end up feeding the creatures who live in the swamp. I suppose it is just a story, but treasure hunters are usually loutish buffoons who drink away the riches of whole civilizations. It would be a shame if you ended up that way.
yeah. Now, unfortunately, that is not my fate. So, is not my fate because I have already defeated a quartet of Telkines and a Titan. So, come here, dude. Thank you. I spy Lemia's down there. And besides, I'll be able to use the wealth I get to help finance my own adventures. Register the rebirth fountain. Well, we'll take a good thing over nothing at all. One good thing over nothing at all. sure. I'm not seeing any treasure chests. We don't like. Let's go and take care of the sigil here. Yes, I want it in a new location. Whoa.
You have it! The sigil of the first Apoctasis. I will return it to its rightful place immediately. The Formicids cannot penetrate the magical auras of the grove. I am safe. Thank you again. All will be well. Thank you again. All will be well now that the sigil is back in the...
Something else, eh? Come again.
I thought, why not go ahead and go and take what little stuff we got and just sell it. Make that little bit extra money. I've seen better rings than that. I've seen way better rings. I just now noticed that experience run. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Oh, the Antioch. Alright, you Centaurian ladies. You know, seeing the clan mistress there, that makes me think back to Ruby and how Raven is a clan mistress for the Ruin clan of raiders. And one of my favorite episodes, I think it's in like, as I remember, ooh, not of ISIS, I already got that. But I remember it's in, it's like in volume 4, as I remember. That she and Crow meet, because, you know, they're bro and sister. And they have this conversation about, you know, oh, that, look at this, we've picked up like what, 4 arcane formulas? We've had such trouble trying to pick them up before, and kind of fallen like like water over a ledge for a waterfall. But I keep thinking about and I forget which episode it is in Volume 4, but I know it's Volume 4 when the ooh, Shade of Hector, hello. I know it's episode 4 when the siblings meet and they're in the inn, and you know, while the rest of everybody else is doing their thing, you know how Ruby and company are doing their thing, you know, they're settling in, and how as part of the conversation, Raven says to Crow, "And which we are you referring to?" I just love that, how she says that. See here, I gotta find which episode that is in Volume 4 of Ruby. Let's quickly come over here. Let's see. Let's see here. I gotta check out. Gotta see. Go away. Microsoft Advert. Let's see here. No way. I don't think that's that episode. Yeah, I was found it. Found it. Let me go ahead and let me see. Let me go ahead and check the link here into chat. And it's most of the way through that episode. It's toward the end where oh, hello. Where Crow and Raven have their little discussion. And where, of course, Raven says to her brother, "And which we are you referring to?" Oh, look at that one. I managed to knock that one up over onto their tent right there. Yeah, that is one of my in terms of Raven Brennan, that is actually one of my favorite episodes. How you know she you know, she's trying to protect herself, you know, in her clan, and you know, she's a little bit of she's a secondary antagonist in a way, number of ways. And I mean, yes, it's like in what, Volume 2, where she saves Yang, her daughter. Yeah, she's the yeah, she and Tai Yang are Yang's biological parents, and of course Ty and Raven decide to separate. They formerly having been intimates, and of course they decide to break up. And of course then of course Ty becomes gets into a relationship with Summer Rose, Ruby's mother, and she of course passes on. I remember Yang. I think it's also there in season 2 or volume 2 of Ruby, where Yang calls Summer Rose Supermom. Well, that's what at least I remember, is that she calls her Supermom. Well, Mr. Plump, you got killed. Why don't you all just shut up? I have better things to do than to be poked by you. And so, yeah, it's... Rooster Teeth, for whatever reason, they used to have Ruby on their YouTube channel, but then they, for whatever reason, decided to nix that idea. Oh. So, at least they still got it. And it's either on their YouTube channel or on the RT's channel or both. I forget exactly. They've got like all previous volumes, or most of the previous volumes, in a movie format. You know, essentially all the episodes collated into a single episode, a single video. I mean. What's weird is that back when I really would watch Red vs. Blue, what I used to do with that, at least, was every time a new season would come out, I would... Will you guys shut the bloody heck up? Thank you. But yeah, for most of Red vs. Blue, back when I was seriously watching it, is that every time just before a new season came out, I would go watch the prior seasons, and that way I could get caught, refresh my memory of what has been, so that I can have a better recollection of, okay, such and such is happening. And, based on stuff, it's because of some of the actions that happen here, whatever here was, whatever was happening, and, yada, yada, yada. But I haven't really done that for Ruby. Go watch prior rewatch prior volumes. don't know why I haven't done that. I'm not going to venture forth. I actually need to get caught up on the... I think it's like at least the 2 more recent episodes. I'm not an RT First member, so... It's not that I don't love RT. It's just that I gotta make sure that my finances are taken care of first. I do, and I, you know, so long as, you know, I keep watching Ruby, that's gonna be enough for me. I think I've sort of, I think I've really kind of lost interest in Red versus Blue, and they're the guy. Red versus Blue is, of course, what first brought me to Rooster Teeth, but you know, I don't feel that you know, stuff is to where I can really pick up Red versus Blue again. But it'll still occupy a special place in my heartwood, because you know, it's that's how I've met some of my friends. You know, my social media friends, and you know, if even though things have changed for me, I would rather. There's that. Get the Night Blossom petal. Silly Honorians. Oh, get that Hormos. I still feel that having had at least been on been with RT for a while, in a way, is a good thing, you know, for Red versus Blue. Like, shut up there, dude. Put that there, so make sure that we maximize our ability to pick up additional loot. Now I'm thinking of Star Fox Adventures with the with the Groundwalker clan, and I forget what's the name of the Thorntail Hollow. That was it. Was having to excuse me, tap into some deep memories there.
Please, have a look.
Oh yeah, how the music goes. Hi-oh, 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 hi-oh. Oh, wait. Dum-dum. I meant to go to Rhodes, not back out to my portal. Department of Duh. Department of Duh. Yeah, the hi-yo, hi-yo, hi-yo.
Yes? Farewell. First chest is free.
So nice to see all the stuff I'm getting. Wait a minute. Department of Duh. These guys get big command. There we go. Whoosh. Come on, trees. There you go. Ooh. There we are.
A pendant? So long.
Now, let's head back out, eh? Excuse me. Hello, boys. You know, seeing 1710 gold there makes me think of of makes me think back to a video that Kuzkazat did about human history. And there's this one guy, I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head, but hello there, the Scoffus. But there's this one guy who proposed that we need to essentially add some time to our calendar, or what we think of as our calendar, to help incorporate not just certain parts of history, but essentially all of human history. Basically by adding, there's this, in Anatolia, which is in Turkey, there was found this temple from 12,000 years ago. And it helped lend credence to, you know, that humanity has been doing stuff for even longer than was thought. And, you know, those things sort of helped reinforce this one guy's theory that the folks over at Kuzkazat had found. And this guy, I forget his name, but he was like in the early to mid 90s, I think it was, the 1990s, where he proposed that we essentially, to help incorporate all cultures into a human in human history, you sort of have this the human era calendar. Basically, add 10,000 years to our current Gregorian calendar, and essentially be able to incorporate all of humanity in a single calendar timeline. Let's get these guys shut up over here. Here's the Avestus tree. Hello. It's going to take a moment for it to finish dropping the item there, so let's go bash some baddies. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, it's God, let's see. Let me go pull up that vid and post it in chat. Looks like the human. Now this looks like it. Yeah, this is it. Found it. Huzzah. Alright, here is the link. Boom. But, yeah, that's... I love Kuzkazat because, they got some fancy, artistic talent. And I love how they explain their science, how they explain science stuff. And, if you've ever seen their neutron star video, it's got a wonderful soundtrack to it. So if you look up Epic Mountain Music, I'll look this stuff up while we're talking to this lady.
At last, I have everything I need. Give me a moment to make the potion, and you shall have your sample. Here is your potion, hero. Drink it, and you shall have the strength of many men. Now I have work to do.
Alright, we did it. So, here is the Neutron Star vid by Kuzkazat. And they're associated with Epic Mountain Music, who has done, I think it's pretty much all, or most of, if not all of their music for their vids. And boy, I love the Neutron Star OST, so...
I've got plenty to sell you here. Come again.
I'll be back. Don't worry. But, yeah, they've got... Kuzkazat has got some very good stuff. Alright, there, guys. I had to go get a... Tree has been thirstier than he thought he would be today. They've also got one of their recent videos about the sun. It's been within like the last few months. I don't remember how long ago it was posted, but it's one of their recent vids. They show like a scale of star scale, and the music that they have via Epic Mountain Music is just amazing. You know, it's one of these times where you get to see the scale of, you know, you get to realize, you know, you think of, you know, how small an atom is, well, when you compare, uh, um, you know, like a large star to Earth, excuse me, it sort of makes it sort of like how we kind of think about an atom, you know, is that compared to some of the largest stars, which can, I think it was like they mentioned, like I think it was Gracrux, is would fill Saturn's orbit or something like that. It's like, geez, that's enough to make you feel small. That is more than enough to make you feel small. Because in some ways, for, you know, like some of the largest stars, we would be atoms. So, you know, that's kind of interesting if you think about it. So, yeah, that's fairly interesting when you think about it. Oh, majestic chest! I want! It was interesting how the guys' two heads just went, you know, like knocking into each other like a pair of castanets. Of course, I've always loved Kuz Kazat's theme music. It goes da 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 da. So, you know, they came up with a very good catchy tune right there. Come here, dude. Gosh darn it! Now I'm thinking of the three-headed knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail with brave Sir Robin. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Bravely ran away, away. Hello, Karkinosi. Shut up, dudes. Who art thou? He is brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin. Hello. The bloody three-headed knight and the Sir Robin's minstrels. Gosh darn it, that was one of the. Oh, hello. Give me your hide. Darn it. That was one of the funnier bits of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Brave Sir Robin ran away. And he said, I never! I can't help but think of that. It's so freaking funny. Need to go watch that film again. Why, hello there, Hydrodons. You all now are Hydrogons. Hydrogons. Hello, boys. Come here and have some fun with me. Thank you. That's got me wondering. Curiosity now is seeing my attacks and all that. Gosh darn! I was hoping that I might have been able to have a higher hope that would have gone up. Is greatest damage ever dealt. I was hoping that would have gone up by now. Come here. I was hoping that would have gone up, actually. Come on, boys. There we go. Still hasn't updated. That's another thing that needs to get fixed is, hey, THQ Nordic, you need to fix the greatest monster killed thingy. Because I've killed several Telekines and Titan. Ah. Still hasn't gone up. I mean, with the way I was wailing on those guys, you thought I would have gotten better. What's it? Better greatest damage ever dealt. Oh, look at that! Raven Shadow.
Thank you, kind hero. But my brother is around here somewhere. When the monsters took me, they hurt him before he got away. Save him before something... Save my brother. He is a fool, but he does not deserve to die.
Nope. No, he doesn't. I'm thinking that is the greatest damage dealt. That's probably in a single attack. As organizational OCD strikes again. He is brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin. Cannot get that out of my head, yes. Gosh darn it. What the... Gosh darn it. That film is now stuck in my head. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Bravely ran away, away.
You can't carry anymore.
There we go. Now we can pick up that save. Let's go ahead. We're going to need to pick up the, what's it stone, anywho. So let's head back over here to Rhodes. All the money, all the money. All right, potion up. Oh, several too many there.
So long.
Up.
Store your goods?
You're gonna need that. Need to deposit to these bad boys.
Hera smile on you.
Alright, back out to where we were. Huzzah. Ah. Taking our break here in a bit. Come on, dude, shut up. Come here. And I think this is the area where we get to go further. Is it? I think so. Looks like it is, that it is. Oh wait, I said corrected. We're right where I want us to be. Huzzah! And I just love it when I think I'm past where I want to be, and then boom, I find out, wait a minute, we're exactly where we need to be. Silly Hydrodon. I cannot get Brave Sir Robin out of my head, guys. Oh, I forgot this stuff. Look at this! Twee is Dum Dum. Well, at least we can't manage to circle back and manage to pick it up. Come here, Hydrodons. Come here. $1701. Registry number of the USS Enterprise. Oh, got that little bit over there. Out of the way, let's go ahead and go face off against What's-Her-Face over here. The lady with the tome stuff. I love it how she says, you know, you sentence me to it's like a thousand years, another 1,000 years of undeath. Ah! I was trying to run away. I was trying to hit my potion there, but did I do it in time? No. Guess what, Miss Lich Queen, whatever, however it is you say it. We are going to pwn you. Let's see here. Oh. There we go.
You condemn me to another 1,000 years of undeath for a book of recipes? Take it, but know that the formulae within are dangerous to dabblers. I hope they send you to Hades. It is Medea who has sought me out and finally found the means to call me. She has been a thorn in my side for 2 decades. Take the book and tell her to leave me to my... It is Medea who has sought...
Yep, here we go. Gonna get our second thingy here.
You managed to defeat Calexenia and you do not look a day older. Did her life-draining magics not work on you? You have the book. That is what matters. You have done what was asked of you. Here, take the potion to Mera. Quickly. The child's life. You have the cure. Why do you wait?
Yeah, well, you had to give it to me, silly lady. Can also go ahead here and do some selling stuff too.
My son is ill, and you come to me with the cure. How could anyone say the gods have abandoned us? Thank you, stranger. You are a true gift from the gods. Already he is quiet. He will sleep now. And when he wakes, I hope he will have a long life before him. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Already he is quiet.
you know, no good deed goes unpunished. Or in this case, no undue side quest has not its rewards. I forgot to sell stuff, but that's okay. We still got plenty of room. It just said, do the adventuring stuff there to do the thing. Oh, give me that epic vine and growth. Thank you. Here.
You have saved my sister out of the kindness of your heart. We only came to these cursed ruins because Carme told us there was crucial information she needed about King Doros. Never again. I thought we could do this alone. It is a good thing you came along.
You got tricked, dude. You got so tricked. Come here, dude. Give me your stuff, guys. I want your stuff. Alright, so no good loot there. Too bad, so sad. Just gotta move on. I remember, when I first started playing Immortal Throne here after realizing, hey, Titan Quest has an expansion. It's I remember part of the description being, it's grittier than the original game, and sort of this these first few areas, with the it's like Medea here. You're starting to get a taste of how much grittier it really is, the game, this expansion. And it's like, ooh, this is interesting. And of course, I found, the caravans and the ability to, reclaim your grave and get at least some XP back. I was like, oh, man. Wish I'd found out about this thing sooner. Take the gold. Take the gold. So yeah, it's I'm glad I was able to get my paws on the Immortal Throne after I realized, hey, we got a thing here. Hello, all you baddies. Give me all your loot. So yeah, it's I'm so glad that it's so interesting that THQ Nordic decided to, hey, let's go ahead and, since this is a fairly good game, people like it, let's go ahead and do stuff with it. I'm glad that they did. I'm glad that they did. Silly dude. Silly betrayer of Sparta. But yeah, I'm glad they decided that it would be worth their effort. And of course, people complain about stuff, for Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok's too long. Yes, it is rather lengthy, but, if you're having to literally, if you want to show off parts of the games, of part of mythos of that you want to have in the game, there are times where it is worth having a longer campaign to do stuff. And I think that's why they probably they probably did somewhat overdo it on the length of the Ragnarok campaign. I think that's probably part of the reason why they cut down, had a somewhat shorter campaign for the Atlantis DLC. Let's see, pick that up. Yeah, that's my personal theory. Is I think that they realized that it might have been just a little bit too long. But is it ultimately worth it? Probably. To have a slightly longer campaign. So, sorcerer, let's get rid of this frickin' Blightcaster. Get this chest. We'll be taking our break here in a moment, guys. And I died. Well, that's probably good enough reason to say, hey, we need to take a break. Irony. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead here. Let's go on our break. So yeah, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okie dokie, guys, I am back. So, let's go ahead here and have everybody be standing and stretching. You want to get your arms and your legs moving. You want to get your blood flowing. Flowing blood is always a good thing. I'm going to go ahead here and do that little number. So we don't have our posturing up. We can at least have a little bit of background noise. Albeit, somewhat swampy-ish. Of course, I'm moving my limbs and my roots to get my sap flowing. My flowing sap is good for my heartwood, as flowing blood is for your guys' hearts. So, das ist wunderbar. Yeah. I actually found myself sort of wandering off, thinking in terms of mental wanderings about David Weber's Omnibus. God, he had for several years up till like 2 years ago, something like that, 2 maybe 3 years ago, where he had like just it seemed like every year at least one if not 2 books coming out in his Omniverse series, and my dad sort of said, hey, my dad texted me say, hey, who was such and such with what was Honor's kids' names again? What were all of the kids that Honor had again? And I texted him back. I think she had just the 2, but she also might be thinking of her siblings too, Faith and James. So he said, that might be it. That might be it. Who I'm thinking of. And then I said, you're kind of with the last couple years here, he's got, my dad said, he's sort of like Cecil B. DeMille, a cast of thousands. And, I was thinking, excuse me, he could pull that off because he's got, several threads that he's all going on in the air all at the same time. He's busy, juggling them. And, but he could still, pull that off because, that cast of thousands because he's got those several threads. So, anywho, I went ahead and refilled my 1-liter water bottle. So everybody go ahead here and get a drink of water. And now it is time to go claim our revenge. So, let's go ahead and here and get powered up. And we'll head on. Help myself out. Let's drag some of these guys over here. Stupid black caster. Trick sepulcher. I hate those. Quickly heal up here. Take advantage of that thing. That's Tala. You know, having to go through this kind of reminds me of the makes me think of you know, we were talking about the honors a moment ago. Makes me think about the Mason alignment. Basically, the alignment is they're the real bad guys of the series. You know, at first, you know, you think it's Haven who are the bad guys. The Republic, or the People's Republic of Haven, I should say. And the alignment. Jeez Louise! As I was saying, the Mason alignment is the real evil force. And one of the things that happens with them is that they're very secretive. You know, they're hiding in they're very secretive. They're essentially hiding in plain sight. But you have to be in the right connection. You have to have the right connections to even be able to get in if you're initially an outsider. And more often than not, you have to be born into the alignment and work for its goals to be able to do stuff. So they have this stratagem that they call the onion. You know, if you think about, you know, an onion, you know, they've got, you know, like layers of an onion. You know, the folks outside on the outer layers know very little, whereas folks who are at or near the center know a lot. And you know, as a result of this plan, this stratagem the alignment has, you know, the result being, of course, that their little scheme to essentially genetically enhance humanity, even though a lot of people wouldn't like it, is a big deal. You know, they're sort of the renegades of the universe, and they use various ploys and covers to sort of help them hide in plain sight, but at the same time are able to operate without impunity. And so, you know, it's a case of, you know, that's an interesting thing to be able to sort of draw personal analogies between a game I play and a series I've read. So that's a little bit of interesting train of thought right there. Hello, Lamias. Come on, gals. Shut up, Night Stalker. Yeah, David Weber is definitely got a complex way of having, you know, a very complex way of doing his writing, in a way, but it pays off. If the story pays off, then, you know, if telling the story pays off, you know, for having to do a lot of content. And he manages to make it pay off, which he has pretty much made it pay off. Excuse me. That's a good thing. And I think it was him, or maybe it was one of the other authors that I follow. I think it was Weber, though, who said that you don't need to have every single little thing planned out. You know, so long as you set up a sort of a canvas, you can, you know, go in, you know, give yourself a canvas and fill in the details later. You know, set up your universe, you know, in broad strokes. And then go fill in the little details. Have some sort of plan. There we go. I think that was it. I think it was Weber who essentially said that. Oh, hello. No, I did not want to go in. I was not ready for that. Yeah, it's just so interesting, some of the stuff that Weber has. You smell us, but you had better learn to surrender your will. There we go. Now we need to... Ooh, bone breastplate.
You can't carry anymore. You can't hold anymore. You can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's see here. See here if we might be able to... There we go. There we go. I was going to say if we could carefully rearrange, we can do that. And then we need to go back before we surrender the Eye of the Great Ones to Medea. We need to get that other spell piece that we couldn't get a bit ago, because of course we needed the eye.
You have penetrated the treasure room of King Doris. If the story of King Doris was true, then perhaps other tales that we dismiss as fiction are... If the story of King Doris was...
Take advantage of that, even though I didn't really need to, but I thought, use the shrine anyway. Come on, get into the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and Even though I know I don't need to, I still want to use it just in case. Even though I don't. No, I won't get anything. Go this way, Tweet. Don't be a dum-dum. I figured jogging this way would be easier than having to backtrack all the way straight from, what's it? From the ruins. Those hydrodons lying on the rocks there. It's just so freaking funny. I hear a white cat moaning in his sleep. Must be having some sort of cat dream.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh, that's right. Dum-dum. Let's quickly, can't believe I forgot to sell a few things so that I can make room for it. Silly, silly twee.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Let's see, where's the thingy? There it is. Relic vault. Boom. Make sure I got everything there. Yep.
Hera's smile on you.
Who would master our arts must be fearless.
Alright, let's go and get a replacement potions.
Find strength within.
Let's head back out to our portal stone. So now to Medea's Grove. So as that we, excuse me, can give her the Eye of the Grey Ones.
Not since Perseus has a hero wrested the eye away from the weird sisters. But you have many deeds left undone. Who knows? You might even survive. I see pain and suffering. I see loss and folly. I see my dark goddess languishing, imprisoned, and the underworld writhing in turmoil. I see war engulfing the living world. Oh, this must not be. You must stop this. I see the entrance to Hades where all must eventually descend. Your journey begins here. Follow the footsteps of the few who have walked among the dead. It will not be far. Be fleet of foot and strong of heart, and you may yet save us all. I have used the eye and opened the way. What more would you have of me?
$1 million in small, unmarked coins. Or better yet, all the specialty loot of the game. That would be even better. Excuse me, but it felt good.
They came quickly and in force. Diogenes grumbles, but he does his duty.
If any man can do a house-to-house search behind enemy.
Alright, let's go ahead. Let's quickly go help these guys here out. Stupid Lamias.
They say the gods have gone, but I would not lose faith. I asked them for help, and here you are. Monsters have been with us for ages, but these, they are different. They are an army, the likes of which no man has ever seen. Our guards didn't stand a chance, and the city is lost. They are led by a fierce captain who calls herself Procea. If she fell, our remaining defenders might rally. These fiends kill even the defenseless. There is no point in yielding or asking for quarter. They cut down men, women, and children alike. I have seen the leader in the distance. She is as cruel to her minions as her minions are to us. They fear her, but they obey her. If she were gone, they might fight.
Have you seen Admetus? In the time since I sent him, there are people dying here, and I can do nothing. We need supplies. We need food and medicine. He was so eager to help, but I could have made the trip 3 times myself by this time. Zeus protect him. But must I send someone else after him to do the job he was supposed to do? Alas, our stores were kept on the far side of Passaron, not far from the gate. The way is surely dangerous, but Admetus was ever swift of foot.
You wish to enter Hades? If you could follow the shades of all who perished last night, I'm sure you could find Hades. But I know no such path. Forgive me if our thoughts are bent on our own souls.
I understand. So let's see here. Alright, so we got several things here to do. Hello, Lamias. Give me your stuff. Alright, get rid of all these baddies. Come on, there we go. There we go. There we go. Should we come up here to get what stuff is up here? Come on, dudes. Die already, or die again. wretched blight casters here. Draw some of these guys here out. Oh, jeez. I thought I could quickly swing in, do some damage, swing out. But could I? No. Come here, you stupid Lamia. You die. Silly, silly Lamia. Excuse me, but it felt good. Times where I wish my keys would respond a little more quickly. All right, there we go. Oh, don't go that way, tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Those Lamias, they didn't stand a chance. There we go. God, we have just been able to score just lots of arcane formula this episode, guys. chests before I forget. Don't want to be a dum-dum and forget to get them. Come here, lost soul. I love it. Kind of love it when they do that, even though I know that's the rubber banding stuff is a glitch error. It's interesting.
These strange soldiers are everywhere. They swarm over every street and plaza. Epigenes may have sent you to help rescue the survivors. But be careful. They're hiding or trapped and may not be easy to find. Bring them to me, and I will see them safely to the... You would be a fool to go in there without assuring that your escape route is open. I will safeguard you.
Thank you. It's nice knowing that got our backs covered. So like Keres, come here. Come here. Zoom in here a little bit. Oh, Code of Hembabara. Excuse me, but it felt good. Silly twee.
You can't hold. You can't carry anymore. You can't carry anymore. You have no more room.
Now let's see about making some more room, eh? Alright. Move this bow right to there. How rude! See here. In this case, it's good that the stuff we can get can... there we go. There we go. That's better. There we go. Organizational OCD saves the day. We do have to make a trip to town to help ourselves out, so...
You can't hold anymore.
Darn it. Do that just to be able to pick up one more thing. See, we need to go to roads because they are placed with the caravan driver.
A fine day to ease your burden.
See here, charms and relics, charms and relics. There's this guy. Should be it. Yes, it is. See, let's
A real hero, my caravan.
we go. Save. There we go.
Find strength within.
I was just curious to see if it had gone up yet. Nope. It hasn't gone up. Sad face. Sad face. So the K-rays. We'll go take care of that here in a sec. So a little exploring. Let's take care of this gal who wants to fight us. Yep.
Thank you for helping with our plight. I will see the survivors to safety. That is all of them. You have rescued more than just the citizens of Passaron. You have rescued my honor.
Huzzah. Cunning of Odysseus. You know, I gotta say that Odysseus is definitely one of my favorite Greek heroes. Mostly because he was able to, you know, use his wit and intelligence more than strength. I mean, not to say that, you know, of course, he wasn't strong. You know, more to say that he wasn't, you know, strong, you know, physically, but he exercised his brain a lot, which is a good thing.
I thought I could do it alone. I almost made it. Here, I have the supplies. Take them. The fiends. They were everywhere. Please, bring them back to the camp. Tell them I tried. Tell them it does not matter, as long as my death is not in vain. Pisistratus will be angry. I have taken too long. Please, take these supplies to him.
You know, it's sort of interesting that Metis and us kind of excuse me, kind of go through journeying the underworld together. You know, that's kind of nice in a way.
Meet us? Gone? I should not have cursed the boy. I should not have let him go. It was far too dangerous. Ambition blinded his eyes. Thanks to you, his sacrifice was not needless. These medicines will save lives, even as Admetus is lost to us. Thank you. Thank you. These supplies are most sorely needed.
Yep. But like I said, you know, it's nice to have Admetus as a sort of a fellow adventurer in a way.
Beware those pale marauders.
And of course, he is now gone. We will see him again, of course. Come here, silly soul carver and Pusey. There we go. go. Kick these gals. There we go. Excuse me, but it felt good. So interesting to have the shades here in the theater. And just sort of sitting, relaxing, and enjoying what they can. In a way. So, Venovancers. Come here, gals. Give me your loot. Come on. Come on, Pyromancer. There we go. I was going to say, come on there, Pyromancer. I'm over here. You want to say hi? Come over here. And there's her friend, who is dead now, too. And more Venomancers. I gotta say that the Venomancers are the more annoying in Pusey class. It's not to say that the other types aren't a challenge, but I feel that the Venomancer ones are the most annoying. Come on, K-Rays, give us your loot. Oh, there's Bump Out. Hello. Gold is better than nothing. Well, gold and a potion, so. Plus that ring, whatever it was. She kind of went, oh! Right there. Come on. Hello. Please die. Thank you. Nothing out of that thing. That sucks. Guess what, all you K-Rays and Impuse? You get to face me. Exploratory OCD. Yep. That's right. I'm thinking back to again to Zeus Poseidon on some of the stuff there. Excuse me.
Need more energy. Need more energy.
There we go. Got rid of those gals. Huzzah. Oh, there's Siege Strider. Let's quickly, we'll portal back to the thing because this will be easier than having to run through the city.
I won't exaggerate. things are grim. But still, with their captain gone, we are given a chance to retake what is ours. The odds lie heavily against us. We are weak and scattered. They are numerous and strong. The odds lie heavily.
All right.
The best goose. I lost the rest.
Yeah, well, at least you got some goods there, dude. See, I'm gonna buy one of those potions back, actually, so I can top off my health. There we go. All right. So now, at last, we can venture forth into the realm of Hades. Well, that was junk. Also, sad face at junk. Silly K-Rays. Yeah, it's definitely once we get past Medea that you know, that things really start to get turning darker in terms of they start turning more nit and gritty as we start going through Passaron here. And of course, when we enter Hades proper, you know, that is to say the underworld, the Greek underworld, we got fun times ahead of us. So yeah, no, what was the name? Trying to remember. I think they talked about whatever the name of the mountain is that you have to descend through to be able to enter. See, Pindo's Mountains. I'm trying to think of the actual name of the mountain that they actually had, that the shades actually had to enter to you know, in order to enter the underworld. Our rebirth fountain here on the first side. So huzzah, we've made it to the underworld. It's always kind of, it's a little bit interesting how you can see the shades here sort of coming out, sort of like a firework, you know, a fountain firework. Silly K-Rays.
Need more energy. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Don't you gals try that. Much better time not having to worry about you trying to do bad stuff with your magic. Oh my god, that K-Ray's literally got her butt kicked. And she went flying. Come here. Silly witch queen. Take that. Silly carries whatever in the heck you were. I know it was a hero, Keres, whatever her name was. Hello, pyromancers. Just wanted to get that stuff activated before we come took care of those gals.
Can you row the boat? Charon is gone. Do you know where he is? Can you bring him back? We want to get across, but the boat won't move without its master. Help us. Some of the shades tried to wade in. It was horrible. The waters of the Styx caused searing pain. Once in, it pulled them farther. They screamed and screamed until the water covered them. Where has Charon gone? What could have happened to alter what has always been?
We are trying to get in. But once there was a man, a king, who did everything he could to escape. His name was Sisyphus, wise and cunning, but in life he earned the wrath of Zeus. When Lord Hades came for him with manacles, Sisyphus asked him how they worked. The god put the manacles on, and Sisyphus locked them. For several days no one could die, until Ares, god of war, set things right. But Sisyphus was not yet done. He bade his wife give him no burial, so when he came to the Deadlands, to Persephone he spoke. He told her he was not buried, had no coins, and should never have crossed this river here. He begged to go back for a proper burial, never intending to keep his promise. And at last, Hermes was sent to fetch him back. They set Sisyphus before a boulder and ramp. For all time as punishment, he must push it up the ramp, only to have it roll back down again. Sisyphus was as cunning as they come. He escaped this place twice. With things as they are, I would not be surprised if he tried again.
We do not know what to do. The ferryman has abandoned his boat, and there is no way over the river. One shade, Hipparchus it was, tried to gather a crew and man the boat, but they took him. I do not think they cared about the boat, but his crew got in the way. Since then, no one else has been willing to lead us. The rest of us are keeping clear of these daemons. Zeus only knows where they took Hipparchus, but none of us are eager to find out.
I have seen it. A beast of the Stygian marsh that lurks in the waters of the river. It swallows unsuspecting shades whole. Now with so many shades crowding the bank, it grows bold and comes ashore. In life, I was a hunter, and I would riddle the beast with arrows. But in this form, I have no weapons. I can do nothing. I am sure this beast has eaten an unwary shade or two in times past. But now it has gained a hunger that must be fed, and many shades now writhe within its belly.
Yep, I can understand that. Alright. So let's go ahead and venture forth here. Take care of these Impuse. I've been hearing a lot about, I've heard a few things about the upcoming 1.17 Minecraft update. It's a good thing that I went ahead and decided not to do a cave base or a mountain base, because apparently the next, the 1.17 update is going to be caves and cliffs, I think it's called. Let's see, I want to double check that to make sure I'm not speaking out my butt. Let's quickly get rid of these guys first. I was just trying to come over somewhere safe away from all the baddies, but I find more baddies! Alright. Jeez Louise, I keep finding baddies! Trying to find someplace safe and all I find is more baddies. Come on! There we go. Alright, now this area is safe. So, let me see here. Caves and cliffs, yeah. Caves and cliffs. So, I was remembering that right. Let me go and check that right there. Sometime to be released in mid-2021. So, yeah, it's a good thing that I decided to wait on doing a dwarf base, a proper, you know, mountain dwarf base. Yeah, that's a good thing. But yeah, I'm now looking forward to being able to, knowing that there's going to be some updates, and we leveled up. Knowing that there's going to be some updates for that sort of thing. I look forward to whenever it is in the future going to be. Getting, let's see here. There's that. Alright. Let's see here. I need to pull up my cheat sheet here. Let's see. We are at level 69. 1 point to dexterity, 1 point intel. Alright. I forget. I think we're getting close now on the on the I think it's like 385 for the dexterity that we need. I think it's 385 on the dexterity we need for the stuff we need for the chakrams of the sun and moon. Yeah, I know they're not fully meant for our mastery in some ways, but I would prefer a cool set of weapons. They are a cool set of weapons. That is what I want. Shut up, boys. I've got several things here. Let's see. Let me go check that is vexing me. Trying to remember some specific details.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Yeah, 385. 385. Oh, and wait, we're already past level 55. Department of the, let's see. Yeah, this adds Chakram of the Sun. Adds 2 to all skills in Earth Mastery. And Chakram of the Moon adds 2 points to all skills in Dream Masters. Oh, I'll have to remember that. I will have to remember that.
A real hero, my caravan.
The elements pulse beneath your frail exterior.
Thought I'd go ahead and buy some potions here.
Store your goods or ship them out.
Let's organize all these bloody relics and charms. Let's see here. Ones that are complete, we'll stow over here. That way it'll be easier to tell who is complete and who is incomplete. I look forward, of course, to getting some more Lost Soul charms there. It's just so annoying having some of these guys just lay in and wait, saying, "We want stuff! We want stuff!" sort of thing. And I'm hearing White Cat moan in his sleep again. Silly White Cat. Yeah, move that there. There we go. That's a lot more organized now. Alright, let's head back on out. Excuse me. There's the river Styx. Hello, Formicids. Give me your loot. Alrighty, this little bit here is done. So and proceed on. Hello there, boys. You just couldn't wait, could you? Come on, get the jewel. There we go. So it was saying, come on, get the freaking jewel. Loot is life, loot is love. Now, I've always found it useful to do side quests, of course. It helps us out with the, oh boy, hello. You wanted to say hi, didn't you there, priestess? Guess what? You did. I love how the VA for Chiron here goes, stay back or be destroyed. Love how he says that. You know, it's this very strained voice. Troglodytes. Troglodytes are kind of like Eurynomnuses for me. I like fighting them. Yes, they're challenging, a lot more than Eurynomnuses, but at the same time, I still like it. Oh, another cunning of Odysseus. Shut up, boys. Thank you much. Hello, priestess. Of course, you send your minions in first. I can't, but yeah, going back to Minecraft, I can't wait to see what'll happen with the Cliffs and Caves update. One of the things I've heard about is an infinite lava source, sort of like a an infinite water pool deal. I don't remember offhand all the details. I think it's like you could put it in like it's like a cauldron or something like a cauldron, and essentially you got infinite lava. Just give me a sec to finish dealing with all these guys, and I'll come say my words.
You have freed me, but can I go on while others suffer? No, I will not cross the Styx until the way is clear for all shades. I will run the ferry myself, but I cannot move Charon's boat without his oar, and I fear that the ferryman has discarded it when he left his post. If you could find the oar, I will take it up and become a ferryman myself. In the meantime, I shall return to the boat. The daemons imprison me for demanding passage in the boat, or otherwise. Do they want the chaos of millions of stranded shades on this side of the Styx? We feel the pull of our destiny, and would cross. Once you bring me the oar, I can organize the shades and start making the crossing orderly again. I will be by...
Well, that's the thing, of course. Let's go ahead here. We got a few little blips of block area to explore. Excuse me. And of course, a few baddies to say hi to. Oh, hello. Come here, y'all. And now, of of course, it's going to be time to... Oh, hello there, you troglodytes. Alright, time to go face... Must have been something on my guys here. I think it's because these guys sort of working together that we were able to get Chiron quickly defeated there. Ooh, we got a new Warrior's Brain Cage. Let's take a look. Let's see. Let's compare. This one, while slightly less on defensive ability, is a lot better otherwise. So, off with this guy. On with this guy. Boosh. Let's come down here to the Rebirth Fountain. I will be right back, Mr. Blind Seer. I will be back here in a moment. So,
With the ore in my possession, I will take all shades to the other side. No more will they need to pay for their passage. A new era has dawned. Let all enter the realm of Hades. The ferry is now free. I will bear the ore of Charon until some other honorable shade decides to relieve me. If it takes a week or a millennium, I will bear it happily.
You have freed Hipparchus. Now we will take the boat and cross the river ourselves. Thank you. With Hipparchus on his way, we could sail all the rivers of Hades. We could explore the underworld and be as well known as the Argonauts. Ah, such an eternity awaits us.
yay! Let's head back on out to, what's his face, the Seer.
Know this, Titan Smasher. Elysium is no more a paradise. I see great heroes die a second time, but never a third. Gods who should go, stay. Gods who should intervene have departed. The living must take their place beside the dead. Save the dead from dying. Come to Elysium. Come soon. Come now. Come. They earn their place. True heroes.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had to quickly go use the restroom there, so, anywho. Yeah. I thought that was a little bit longer than it should have been. So that was a little bit shorter than I thought it was, so. Silly troglodytes. Silly, silly troglodytes. Silly, silly troglodytes. Thank you for the potion. Couldn't resist that shrine of healing right there, especially given the fact that I needed it. Having the coming up here on the salt flats is kind of make there was it's been over 10 years now, but kind of makes me think back to my trip to Yellowstone. I got to go to Yellowstone National Park, and you know, the salt flats here kind of remind me of some of the various thermal features. You know, the hot springs, especially. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yeah, I'm thinking about the hot springs, and that's one of those sorts of you know, once in a lifetime sorts of thing. You know, it was with the Tree Scouts, and you know, I would, if I had the time and had the money, I would want to I'd want to go back. You know, take maybe a week or two, depending on how much vacation time I would want to wrangle up. But basically, I'd want to, you know, go back and do a lot more exploring. Because, you know, what I got to see was only a portion of the park. But at the same time, it was quite interesting. You know, there are people who say, oh, Yellowstone's overdue to erupt. It's going to happen any day now. And it's a case of no, we're not fully sure if Yellowstone's quote-unquote overdue for an eruption. Basically, based on the cycle of the last 3 supervolcanic eruptions, the one 2.1 million years ago, the one 1.3 million years ago, and the one 640,000 years ago. Basically, on the cycle of those 3 super eruptions, we have an average of 730,000 years. Of course, we haven't even reached the minimum time frame of the last 3. The shortest interval is 660,000 years, and we've only had about 635 to 640,000 years since the last eruption, the last supervolcanic eruption, that is. And so we haven't even reached that current quote-unquote minimum. So there is no way in bloody Hades that we are overdue. Of course, the super volcano is going to erupt anytime it darn well pleases. And so, you know, so when that time finally does come, you know, it's going to be a thing. Is it likely to happen in my lifetime? Probably not. It is probably very unlikely to happen in my lifetime. Or at least the probability of it happening in my lifetime is pretty insignificant. And I would say it's probably not likely that Yellowstone will have a supervolcanic eruption. Now, will it have an eruption, say, on the scale more like, say, Mount St. Helens or Kilauea? That is probably far more likely, statistically speaking. Because, you know, it's large. It's got a the Yellowstone hotspot has got a fairly large caldera. But, you know, a common misnomer is that, you know, a large magma chamber can only produce large eruptions. Well, guess what? It can also produce smaller ones. You know, there was the eruption that produced the West Thumb. That is technically the West, at least from what I can remember, it's technically the West Thumb caldera. And it was a smaller event that the Yellowstone caldera, the Yellowstone magmatic system produced. A smaller eruption. And so, you know, that's just saying, you know, it can indeed produce smaller eruptions. The magma chamber. And so with that being a thing, you know, I would say it's more likely that Yellowstone will produce a small eruption in my lifetime. But the thing of it is there going to be the necessary material for even a small eruption available for Yellowstone to do its small eruption thing? So, you know. Yeah. I feel a lot of people are just being overly panicky about it.
Need more energy.
About the Yellowstone volcano going, the Yellowstone supervolcano going full bore and erupting massively. Yeah, I think they're just overreact. A lot of people are overreacting. Yeah, it would be a thing. I'll put it more this way. Statistically, as a tree, especially, I'm far more statistically likely to get struck by lightning than to have the Yellowstone supervolcano erupt on a super eruption scale. And, you I'm far more likely to survive a lightning strike than I would a supervolcanic eruption. Oh, you stupid carcinoses. But yeah, when I was there, it finally sort of helped set in the destructive potential that Yellowstone could unleash with a full, when I was at the park, it was, it did strike me as, oh, good. Let's see. We're just 1 point away. So next level, we'll be able to do our last point to dexterity, and then we'll be able our last necessary point to dexterity, and then we'll be able to equip the chakrams of the sun and moon to our secondary set. We could actually start using them. So, but yeah, on my trip to Yellowstone, as obviously I've been able to see some more stuff on the park and the supervolcano since, but I've been able to see a few documentaries about the supervolcano and read some information, and it is kind of scary when you think about it. How the thing could just destroy the world. And but should I let it over concern me? No. I would rather, enjoy what I can out of Yellowstone. And, do that. There's, the U.S. Geological Survey, which is, the government agency that, monitors, geologic processes here in the States, and also helps out with stuff around the world related to geology, volcanoes, etc. Actually has a website for a number of the volcanoes, the more active volcano systems here in the States. Let me see here. Let me pull that up for you guys. Yeah, here it is. So, yeah, here's the link, or a link, but basically, you could, there's the YVO, if you go under volcano updates, you'll be able to look under the YVO, site there, and you'll be able to see the various updates the USGS has for it's the volcanoes that it monitors, and so, that is a pretty cool thing, knowing that you can see, you know, how active is Mauna Loa, or how active is Yellowstone? How active are how active are volcanoes in the Cascadias? You know, like Mount St. Helens. So, you know, that's one of the cool things is that they all, depending on the particular volcano, they do. And I know for Yellowstone that they do monthly updates, and for the more active volcanoes, they'll do weekly or even daily updates to say here's how things are going, here's what on to be alert for, yada yada yada. I'm not sure. They may have some volcanoes that are, you know, like if they're actively erupting, they might have, you know, hourly updates. You know, here's what, you know, Mauna Loa is doing today, right now, sort of thing. And so, you know, that all depends on, oh, hello. And, oh, yeah. It all depends on, which volcano is most active. Depends on the regular status updates. So, you know, Yellowstone being fairly quiet, you know, they tend to keep it on a lower level of alert versus, say, the Hawaiian Islands. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We'll be taking our second break here soon. You guys all just cool your jets. Thank you. Yeah, it's organizational OCD again, guys. But with our inventory getting pretty full, we need to keep an eye on that sort of thing. City of Lost Souls. All right. Here we go, dudes and dudettes. Let's start working our way through the City of Lost Souls so as that we can get closer to our man Hades, or our god Hades, so that he can be seen to. Not what I meant, game. There we go. Hello, troglodytes. Come on.
You can't carry anymore.
I call Donkey Dong. Now we can't carry anymore, so game. Let's go here back to Rhodes. Huzzah. Just a second, I got to turn on my light. Sun's finally gone down enough to where I need my background light to be able to help see rather than just have the glare of my computer screens. Ah, dum-dum. Dum-dum. Now those potions back. There we go. Alright, let's see here. So those guys. And then we need a few energy potions. There we go.
Find strength within.
First chest is free.
Let's see here.
Your goods are safe with me.
Huzzah. Out back we go. Double huzzah. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I love bashing these guys. Take that, you jerks. Exploratory OCD is saying, explore, explore. Make known every nook and cranny. Take that, you butts. Take that, you butts. Come here, priestess. Come here. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Oh, come here, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Come on. I went, oh. Silly priestess. Come on. Hello, Keres. Did not mean to do that. I hate it when I fat twig a key that I don't mean to hit.
Need more energy. Need more energy.
Anyway, will not save your arse. There, Keres. You're only delaying the inevitable. Yeah, I've never understood why this area down here, when we come out this this thing, why this area doesn't show up here. I don't know why. As I know that under Immortal Throne Disc version, that you could, you know, have this area, you know, show up as, oh, I didn't fully explore over there. Come on. What's this going on? Say, I miss baddies. I miss baddies. Well, thank goodness we were noticed, and we were up. We were able to at least get one good thing. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't understand why it doesn't show up like it should, or at least why isn't it showing up like it did historically. I'm here. I did not mean to pick up that cudgel because it's essentially worthless. Come on, move along, Twee, move along. All right. Come here, boys. It's the sorcerer. God, we are just picking up bloody arcane formula after bloody arcane formula. Come here, boys. There we go. There we go. Huzzah! Hey, like I said, it's not showing up for whatever reason. Troglodytes, troglodytes, troglodytes. Let's see here. Pick up all that stuff. Clear OCD that. There we go. Yeah. All the Impuses just seem to have gathered in one spot. Hello, boys. Epilies. I'm not sure if that's the correct pronunciation. There we go. Make sure we come and say hi to these guys up here. Yep, gold is better than nothing. Gold is better than nothing. Hello. Hi, Mr. Archer. Thank you very much. There we go. All right, let's get back up here to the main, I guess you could kind of call it the main gallery. Alright, guys, I'm taking a look see at the time. It is time for us to go ahead and take our second break. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. So, excuse me there. I'll go ahead here and finish getting settled back in. There we go. All right, let's go ahead here. We're going to get back into the fun of fully exploring the Hades treasure vault right here. There we go.
Hades owns all the wealth of the earth, and miners take it from him bit by bit. Back when I was alive, I vowed that once I got to the underworld, I would find Hades' treasure trove and take it all at once. I have been chasing word of the treasure for a millennium now, and I know a few things. Imagine it. No more gold on Earth. Precious metals will become unimaginably more precious. If I could make it to the surface, I could have anything I want. The treasure is right there. The vault lies within. Can you imagine what treasure is locked inside?
I can imagine what treasure is locked inside. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the keys to be able to access it right now. But we will, of course, soon be fixing that. So let's go ahead and woogie on out of here. Hello, boys and dudettes. There we go. You left all your buddies behind, dude, and get had to die alone. It's always easier to take the baddies on in this area. Sort of the Impuse separate from the rest of the carries. So is that it's easier on me and I'm not getting overwhelmed. I was like, come on, do that, die already. There we go. Alrighty, huzzah, got that done. Get my OCD satisfied there, and let's go ahead here. We're gonna enter the city proper.
Before the war of the Olympians and the Titans, Zeus quarreled with a Titan and in anger threw his thunderbolt so hard that the Titan was reduced to ash. Prometheus used the ashes to fashion the first humans. He put the few remaining ashes into a sacred urn, which now rests here in the underworld, watched over by a fearsome guardian. I am versed in the Eleusinian rites, and could prepare the dust, if I had it. Prepared, it would grant some of the power of the original Titan. Since no hero has ever touched the ash of a Titan, no one can say exactly what it will do to a living mortal.
Aha, I couldn't remember what it granted. I was like, what in the bloody blazes does that grant? And I was like, oh, that was it. Duh. Pfft.
How long has it been since I beheld my love, Orpheus? Well, I must remain forever here He is banished from the Deadlands. Yet, if I had the mirror of Psyche, if such a thing exists, I could gaze upon his face. It is said the mirror lies within the Cave of Whispers. I fear for Orpheus. Arata would not kill the greatest poet who ever lived, but she would punish him. It has been years in the mortal world since anyone has heard a song from Orpheus. Has she silenced him, or something more horrible? I do not... The mirror of Psyche would show me where he is, but...
Some of us around here may not be heroes, but it takes more than heroes to win a war. We lay low and pop up where they least expect us, and when they start to fight back, we just fade away. There is a caravan not far from here, out on the salt flats. It is full of supplies for the Daemon army. If that caravan were to meet with an unfortunate accident, well, let's just say that it might set things back a bit on the front lines. So how about it, hero? Think you can handle a little... If you tell anyone you talk to me, be assured you will get a visit in the night. A most unpleasant visit. We take care of our own, and if you prove you aren't one of us, you'll find we can take care of you in a different way.
I have tried to go to the Elysian fields, and I cannot. No shade can go on, for judgment has been withheld, and with it reward. The gateway to evil is closed, but the price is the path of light. Only the 3 judges who pass sentence can open the fields of Elysium. Perhaps no one should be judged. If the price is giving up paradise so that no shade lives in pain, I would gladly do that. If it is Elysium you seek, you must find the 3 judges. They no longer judge shades, but there must be a good reason.
Yeah, there is a very good reason. It's called Hades has gotten himself quite power hungry. So that's a reason why. Or a reason why, I should say.
We tried to tell the living what was happening in the underworld. But the first place the daemons captured was a necromantian. It is our oracle, our only way of communicating with our descendants. The daemons muddy it now. They threw most of us in their cages. Now the lands of the living will have no warning of their impending doom. The power of the necromantian has only ever been used to communicate with the overworld. I fear what would happen if they try to use it for other purposes.
Yeah, that would be a reason. That would be a reason. That's right. We won't be able to speak to our. Whoa, excuse me. We won't be able to speak to that guy till we take care of the caravan. So, excuse me.
Immortal. I can smell your blood. I remember life. Yes, it was long ago. Life.
Nope.
You are a mortal?
What, you don't recognize me as immortal?
I once stood upon a mountain.
Let's see here. Need anything? Don't think we need. No, we don't need to deposit. All we need to do is put that into action, and we will boogie woogie on.
Have you been to the tower? I would stay away. Nothing good for you or me there.
Hello, Furies. Oh, huzzah! Hot blood.
Aristonomus says he was once a miner, but he never swung a pick in his life. He was a jewel thief in life, and he wants to continue to be one in death. Once I was a pampered noble, then poverty made me find new ways to get by. I lived by my wits, seeking treasure in ancient Aristonomus stole my family's fortune, and I vowed that I would not rest until I had restored it tenfold. I will have Hades' treasure, and I will deny it to Aristonomus.
That must be the other guy. Yeah. It's got to be the treasure guy. That's right. Yeah. Hello, matriarch and company. You are now dead. That's right. The caravan is over this way. Silly Mackay. Let's go say hi to the guy again, and so we could get continue our side quest there, because I am one. I love the rewards of side quests.
That's one caravan that won't be seeing the end of the road. Take your reward, and don't let it be said that the Resistance does not pay its debts. I have other tasks if you're interested. It has been rough on us, but we have friends. I like you, and there's someone I think you should meet, but you have to have the proper introductions. We cannot let just anyone see Cthonimus. Oh wait, forget that name. Go find the Shade, named Pylades. If he likes you, maybe you can meet our little Trojan horse. I gave you a task. Whether you do it or not is up to you. See Pylades.
These staffs, rings, yes. Life. Yes, it was long ago.
Callicrates is a bleeding heart. He cares about the future of his people. I care about the future of me. I will take your help, but you have to ask yourself, what are you willing to do? If you want to continue, go see Cthonimus. He always has a job for someone willing to do it. You will find him in the lower Daemon camp. You will know him by his skin condition.
Skin condition. Lol. He's a Daemon dude.
You have to be as ruthless as your enemy if you ever hope to triumph. Cthonimus understands this.
Yeah, that he does. Let's quickly.
Welcome, mortal. Goodbye.
Alright, back out to the plains where we will continue on our little journey. Journey of destiny, journey of fun. In the end, we will have won. Now, this is generally a good place to farm. The salt flats here are generally, in my opinion, they're the best place to farm Furies for their heart blood. Silly Keres right there. Hello, Furies. There we go. I'll try to, off camera, get stuff there updated to, so we don't have all that stuff in our inventory. Just waiting to be transferred over and all, so, come on. There we go. Hello, baddies. I'm here. Come say hi. He just went face first falling into the dirt. Take that, you jerk. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yeah. Like I said, this is one of my... This is a good area to do farming for Fury Heartblood, the Salt Flats, and also to a degree, also the Hydrodons. There we go.
Need more energy. Need more energy.
Come on, Impulse, die.
Need more energy. Not enough energy.
Yeah, like I said, I've always disliked Soul Carver Impulse. I mean, yeah, it's doing the making use of stuff, but still, they're freaking annoying. There are times where I just hate how bloody annoying the Keres are and scampering about, how they scamper about. You know, I think I got them, and then they poof, they suddenly move, and which makes life harder, and then yada yada yada. See, there's some Hydrodons. Yeah, like I said, Salt Flats here, good for Hydrodon and Fury Hydrodon Hide and Fury Heartblood farming. I mean, it's obviously, you know, I wish there could be more of the area to be able to, you know, go try and take them on. But you know, more Hydrodons, more Furies. But I will take what I can get to be able to do what I need to do. Stupid Matriarch Fury. Gosh darn, now I'm thinking about the spell song cycle. Gosh darn it. Anybody who doesn't know what that is, it's a series. Oh, hello. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's a series by L.E. Modisette. Set in the world of Edry. Erdry. However, it's German. But basically, it's a world where technology is replaced with magic. So it's essentially replaced with what we would think of as high technology. Is replaced with magic. Thank you for the HUD. And that magic, which happens to be song magic, is the key to power, or a key to power. And so one of the things that happens in so what happens in this series, and I'm sort of just gonna do my best to refer to it in detail, but at the same time gloss over. What happens is that the series' first protagonist, her name is Anna Marshall. She lives, I forget where in Iowa off the top of my head. Oh, there's another Hydrodon. Come here, boy. You fell into... You're gonna get some dried Hydrodon. Salted Hydrodon! Get your salted Hydrodon! It's been in the Salt Lake. Anywho, Anna is a music teacher, vocal music teacher, and she has to deal with politics. Her husband's left her. Her eldest child of 3 has died in a car accident, and things aren't going her way. All right. Let's speak to our guy right here first, and I'll continue on.
A human hero, and not even dead yet. First, the Shades came to me for help with their little resistance, and now a mortal wants to do me a favor. Fine. There's an envoy carrying an important message to Presea in the overworld. It is destined for the Daemon army camp. Most likely you will find it passing through the Veil of Mourning. Kill the envoy, and bring the message to me. I can use the information to further my aims, and the aims of the Resistance. I hide in the shadows now, but if all goes well, I will rule from on high. Hades himself will bow to me, and every shade in the underworld will bend to my will. Without my help, this resistance would have already been crushed. These shades play at heroics, but they would run like vermin at the first hint of true opposition.
Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, Anna faces a lot of problems at home, both at home and work. And, you know, things aren't going her way. And so, you know, she just wishes it could all be over. You know, all the bad stuff that's going on in her life. She just wishes it could all be over. Of course, you know, her desire to have stuff be over is what gets her into the world of Edry, or Erdi, however you say it in German. I know I'm butchering the German, but anywho, in the world of Edry, there is the country of Defolk. It is on the continent of Leidwar. It essentially sort of means the German would essentially the German is sort of used in a way, as the language of Idri. And so anywho, the country of Default is kind of like Anna. It's in a bad place. The Dark monks of Erba have been, which is land to the east of Default. Default sort of lies in the middle of the continent, between several mountain ranges, or mountainous areas, I should say. And the Dark Monks have been essentially changing the weather patterns to where Default doesn't receive as much rain as it used to. And whereas Ebra is. And so Default is becoming weaker, essentially. And the Dark Monks want to sort of eventually take it over. So there's Domjim, or is it? No, Barjim. Barjim. He is the ruler of Default. And he is trying to get his country back on its feet with the help of a song sorcerer by the name of Brill. And the way the song magic works is that, or at least part of how it works at least, is that you have to use your voice and be able to sing, what you want to have happen. So, if I wanted, to be able to say, be able to have myself win the lottery. We'll just do something extreme. If I wanted to be able to win the lottery for myself, all I'd have to do is sing, give Tree all the money so that he can live free. Or, you do some sort of song incantation. But, I'm just trying to use an example there, but you technically can't do anything for yourself. That is to say, a song singer, a song musician, a song magician cannot do anything that would benefit themselves directly. But anywho, one of Brill's... Oh, here we go.
You have succeeded where I have failed again. I came here to rescue these shades, but was captured myself. I failed at every heroic act I ever tried. I thought I would never see the great fields of Elysium, but this war has given me another chance. The Tower of Judgment is overrun by daemons and fiends. I cannot get near, and I certainly have not done enough to be judged a hero. I pledge to you, upon all that is good in this afterlife, that I will repay this debt to you. I tried to make my way to the tower, but the daemons were too numerous, so I continue to fight here.
So anywho, one of, oh wait, we got this guy right here. I forgot.
Noble and wise in life, could they succumb to rage and conquest in death? The ferryman fell, I fell, evil beckons, and who has the will to resist? They withhold their judgment, is that not evil? They leave us in torment. Can you stop the torture? Can you find the judges? Their power must be great indeed, if they can command the armies of the underworld. The judges were once kings among men. They know that when an opportunity for conquest arises, you must seize it. Minos, Aeacus, and Rhadamanthus. These are the judges, the fallen, the usurpers.
Yeah, you're a little mad there, dude. Anywho, back to what I was trying to talk about. So anyway, one of Brill's musicians I'm forgetting the guy's name off the top of my head, but his son's name is Daffod. And when Daffod's father gets killed for innocently humming by Brill, as Brill is trying to construct a fortress for Lord Barjim against the Dark Monks, Daffod gets, well, a little ticked off. And so, as a result, he goes to see a friend of his, Jenny, who, we're going to go ahead and head back to the treasury and put the first stone down while I'm thinking about it. Anywho, Jenny performs. He looks for a sorceress to be able to essentially do to Brill what Brill did to his dad. And so he goes to Jenny and he says, find me a sorceress, powerful sorceress, so that Brill can be done unto as he did unto my dad.
What is that gem? What is that gem?
So, at the same time that Anna, who has been getting ready for a performance, excuse me, and decides, I want to be anywhere else but here. At the same time she thinks that, is at the same time that Jenny performs her summoning song to bring Anna to the world of Edry. And so, unfortunately for Daffod, let's see what the guy here says.
Your star is on the rise, if Cothonimus spoke with you. Do what he says, keep the secret, and maybe you are now truly one of us. Use the information the daemon gives you, because he is surely using you.
So yeah, unfortunately for Daffod,
You are a mortal?
he really doesn't get any sort of revenge because of not Anna, Brill dying at the hands of the Dark Monks.
I don't do business with those demons. I'll tell you that much.
And so, let's see here. I need you. So, basically, he doesn't really get his revenge for his father's death that he wanted. But at least he does kind of get it in a way, in a certain way, with,
These staffs, rings,
in as far as that he's able to help Anna defeat the Dark Monks eventually. So Anna, having to adapt to this male-dominated world, seeks to help out the restore Default to at least a better standing than it is, essentially, teetering on the edge of complete collapse and conquest. And she is able to do this and set on course the rightful heir of Default, Jim Bob, to be able to take his place as ruler of Default. Because he's like, when Anna arrives, he's like 12 or 13, somewhere in there. So yeah, he's fairly young. He's like, I think he's like 12 or 13. Maybe he's 11. It's somewhere in there that that's his age, somewhere like that. So, anywho, she, a number of things happen. The baddies try to kill her, Anna, and she survives. there are those within Default that over the next few novels try to resist in some fashion for one reason or another. And she is able to, and Anna is able to set things right for the most part. You know, obviously she's not going to be perfect. But, at the same time, you know, she is able to set Default on a better course. Of course, one of the young ones she meets in her, in the first, like, 6 months of the first novel, The Soprano Sorceress, she learns of the, she meets Sika, whose parents, I forget their names off the top of my head. Her parents become one of Anna's top supporters. Unfortunately, bad things happen or change to them. And essentially what Anna does is that she sort of adopts Seka as her heir, as much as sort of Brill had for her, with her. Because Brill has his own lands. God, I'm trying to remember the Loisuia or something like that. I'm trying to remember. I think that's something like that. So anyway, Sokka becomes Anna's heir. And then, so this is a 5-part book series. And what happens is that Anna, you know, she's regent for Jim Bob, and then of course she is allowed, once Jim Bob becomes of age, she returns to her own lands. And Seka, of course, being Anna's heir to her, both her magic and to her lands as a Lord of Default, or in this case, Lady. She, sets it up to where, Seka is able to be her heir. And of course, Seka is the protagonist of the last 2 books of the series, where Anna's the protagonist of the first 3. Excuse me. And so what happens is that sort of like, God, what we were talking about earlier. Sort of like, God, what was that thing I was talking about earlier? I'm forgetting, but sort of the, David Weber with the Mason alignment. Sort of the real bad guys that have been in sort of hiding, but not so hiding are the, God, what are they? There's that. God, what are they? I'm trying to remember. Tree is drawing a blank. I want to get out of here so we can continue on here in a bit. God, what's their faces? It's not the Dark Monks. She gets them defeated. And I'll remember it here in a tick. I hope I don't have to prompt myself. But, geez. I'm trying to remember, and I'm still drawing a blank. Jeez Louise. Let's go ahead and get these shades here freed. Oh, jeez. Just a sec, guys. I gotta quickly go use the restroom. BRB. Sorry about that, guys. Mother Nature called. Gosh, I'm still trying to drawing a blank here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just put a link here into the what's it page. Yeah, God, gosh darn it. I can't remember the antagonist's name. Like I said, I'll have to look it up. What do I have? Just a second here. I actually got the books here on my bookshelf. Oh, let's see here. Hello. Hello. Not you. I don't want you. You're not the right book. There we go. There we go. Come here. The Sturranese. That was it. The Sturranese, who are a seafaring culture seeking to expand their influence in the world of Edry. There we go. Finally managed to prompt my memory. So anywho, yeah, it's the Sturranese who have been causing trouble. Jerk! Go away. Thought you could take care of me, but guess what? Take care of that, dude. Alright. Let's Eurydice.
Psyche's mirror. Thank you. Let me look. He's imprisoned. Orato cast him into a dark pit, and he is guarded by Cyclops and other foul creatures. Please, save Orpheus. With the power in this mirror, I will open the portal directly to him. But danger lurks there. Please, bring... The way is open. Be careful. Be swift. Be sure. Bring me my love.
Yay! So yeah, it was the Sturranese who have a very poor view of women. Unfortunately, they don't like strong women. That's the way to put it. They don't like strong women. Unfortunately, both Anna and Sekka are these, and they and so they especially Sekka, she takes on the Sturranese, and she kicks them in their high knees. That's a good way to put it, is kicking them in their high knees. There he is.
When I failed to bring my love back to the world of light, I wandered the earth singing dirges. All who heard my songs wept. I sought solitude and made camp at the base of Mount Helicon to sing my sadness to the sky. Yet still, the muses could hear my songs, and when they could bear it no longer, they sent Erato to offer me solace. I would have no other woman but Eurydice, not even the goddess of love poetry, and I told her so. She did not. She cast me into a cave deep under the earth, so that no one, not even the muses, would hear my songs. She sent the Cyclops to guard me, and I know not how long she thought to leave me there. It has been many years since I have set eyes on the sun, and now that I am here, the living sun I shall never see. Yet with Eurydice at my side, she cast me into a...
Orpheus! Stay with me, darling. Together we shall show those around us that the power of love is greater than any force of arms. Our love will serve as a beacon, and all creatures will see a better way.
Unfortunately, I don't think a lot of creatures would say a better.
Are just as good as up there.
So let's go ahead and just merge those guys. There they go. See you later, dude.
These staffs, rings, yes.
So yeah, basically, Anna and later, of course, Seka earn their places, and of course, the thing that happens to Jim Bob, he later takes on the name Robero. He becomes twisted. You know, it's that old saying that power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So that's unfortunately sort of what happens to Robero, Jim Bob / Robero, is he gets corrupted. Oh my god, that guy fell back dramatically. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for him, but he kind of had it coming with the way he was things happened. You know, it's the both Anna and his maternal grandfather Jax tried to set him, try to make, they saw that he was being he would be easily coward and corrupted sort of thing, so they tried to set Robero straight, try to learn him that, hey, women in many ways, in so many ways, are the equal of men. And so, unfortunately, their attempts essentially did. And so, with that being a thing, it's kind of sad that their efforts to get Jim Bob to / Robero to be reformed, as it were, well, backfire. Let's see here. Let's get out of the way from those guys so that they don't cause us a bit of naughtiness. Let me see here. See, here it is. Okay, so Seka's confronting Robero. Says, "Are you happy? How much else of Lidwar will you destroy to prove you're more of a man than of any man?" Seka's just looked at him, shaking her head. "You're always a bully, Jim Bob. Nothing Anna did could change that. And the more she did, the angrier you became. In the end, you would have enslaved every woman in Lidwar and turned the land over to the Matar of Sturin than admit your weaknesses. Will you burn me down with fire, Seka, the way Anna destroyed Belham? Or will you poison me the way you handled Kayla and so many others you never bothered to tell me about?" So yeah, no, you see it's there at the end, he's very much been corrupted, so. Let's go ahead here and stroll back and oh, hello. Deliver the scroll to our Damon friend, alleged Damon friend. And so yeah, seeing Seka, having to deal with this cowardly man, Jim Bob got what was coming to him. He definitely got what was coming to him.
I sent one of my strongest messengers with that message, yet you defeated him. Good work. Now the Resistance can use this information to raid another supply line, and the raid cannot be traced back to me. After all, the message was intercepted by a mortal. It would seem that working for both sides is paying off. Should the Shades and Mortals actually win, I will be hailed as the one daemon who helped the winning cause. If not, no daemon will ever know that I... It would seem that working for...
Well, guess what? Hades ain't gonna win. Hades ain't gonna win. He won't win. He definitely won't win. So yeah, it's just, Sekka having to deal with Roberto there and essentially snuffing him out quite easily. She essentially uses a fire song to burn him to death. And yeah, he pays the price. Because that's the thing that's the Storinese do. At least what they tend to do before Sekka goes and destroys their homeland is that she essentially uses some of Anna's more advanced knowledge of earth material and science. Hello there, White Cat. She essentially uses what knowledge Anna was able to pass on about what we would call science to help use it as magic, and she essentially calls upon power of the Earth's Idri's core, and then also calls upon the power of the sun to cause devastation on a massive scale. And she, even Anna has this folder of spells she has locked away that's Sekka knows about and that she pulls out, and the folder is labeled Armageddon, so it's literally that sort of thing, Armageddon, albeit with song magic. Just a second, White Cat wants out. White Cat is so freaking silly, guys. He just can't seem to wait at times for... He either wakes up too late or wakes up too early for stuff to happen. Let's go ahead here. It's actually probably a good spot to go ahead and stop. That Makai there wanted to come say hi, but it doesn't seem to be coming over. So let's quickly go ahead here and make some deposits. Let's see, do I have anything to deposit? Yes, I do.
I don't do business with those demons. I'll tell you that much.
Let's go and check that there. And suck this out.
So long, mortal.
Huzzah.
Zeus's boat called forth. I once stood upon a mountain.
Mountain. Let's see here. Let's take a few moments here, since I don't want to have to worry about going too much farther. What we can do is if I can avoid the rebirth fountain here, we'll go do just a little bit of smashing of baddies here on Olympus. Get a little bit of extra juice into our system. Well, we got some demon's blood. That's a good thing. Just want to sort of getting a little bit of extra grind in without having to push on in Hades. I figured that this would probably be a good place to just do a little bit of extra stuff. Yeah, we're not going to worry about facing Typhon. He's going to be a little bit too much. Knowing the fact, ooh, what'd you drop? What'd you drop? Ooh, Nubis' Wrath. Huzzah! Well, maybe we can take him on. Let's try. Let's just say, for the sake of trying, let's just try. Remember that when he's got his spines out, that's him sucking up health. Come on over, Typhon. Let's wait for him to despine himself. Up. Don't want him poking me. Taking my hard-earned health. Oh, hey, dude. That's rude. Come on. Hit. Out of the way. Map. Oh, look at that! We did it! We did it! We're able to beat him! Again. Huzzah!
Hail, mighty hero. I am Zeus, king of the Olympian gods. We are eternally thankful for your aid in stopping Typhon. No one would have ever thought that a human could defeat a titan. The epic...
Well, looks like we got another Ring of Gaia right there. Let's see, let's portal over here. Yes. We'll just go over here to the Plains of Judgment. And we will go ahead and quickly drop off our stuff.
You've nothing to do with those demons, have you?
Let's go over here to the Relic Vault. We'll just check this stuff in here.
So long, mortal.
And it's time to go ahead and call the stream, guys. So we'll quickly sell our loot. Oh, we got bloodletting there. Oh, don't want the ring. Oh, better ones, anywho. Yes, a mountain. You were on a mountain. Let's go and quickly deposit bloodletting.
Don't do business with those demons. I'll tell you that much.
Alright. So let's go ahead here, guys. We're going to go ahead and end the stream. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope you will join me for a raid. Let me see here. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? All right. So if you're watching over here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you are watching over on YouTube at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to go ahead and leave a like, hit that subscribe button. Of course, make sure to follow me on Twitter over at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So, come on, waiting for the stupid adverts. Aha! There we go. Alright, somebody I have not raided in some time, but now is a fine opportunity. Let's see here, there we go. We're going to be raiding Nox Pie, so go ahead and select. The Tree Grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice, strong raid behind me. So hope to catch you guys on Thursday with some more Let's Play Titan Quest Series 2. We'll, of course, be continuing our adventure in Hades. And on Saturday, of course, with another episode of City Building Saturday. So let's go ahead here and get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out. Hope to see you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.